Oh my god.
HSEG, extraction ready.
Oh my god. I don't believe what I just saw. Whatever, game. Whatever. Anyone know why you can't see the vision jet in the buy aircraft screen? Did you click buy new? Oh my god. What did it just do to my plane? That better not have damaged my plane. We all stood far enough away. Okay. This is what $6,800 gets you.
Fine, don't worry.
It's all good. I mean, it's only 30 meters. Not that far.
Well, at least we know how far down the coal goes now.
Yeah, that's true. Suddenly feels that manic by now.
Yep.
We're going to find this iron ore. Let's try this one. Oh, come on, Chinook. Excited. Excited. Meh. Oh, wow. Those 4K mountains look good. Oh, really? We've got to do it in a 125 again? Why can't we do it in a Chinook? This is going to be absolutely horrible. Is that normal? What the heck was that coming out of the bottom of the heli? Oh my god.
Bye.
Okay.
Hello, Captain. It's a real pleasure to be flying together.
Does that voice line up? I don't think it does. Caravan is horrid. Am I missing something? Caravan flies absolutely fine. Are you doing the right stuff with the prop and... Yeah, I think you're doing something wrong, Umbrew, because the Caravan works absolutely fine. The Mines of Moria.
Right, stick another one in. Let's go.
Small question, how do we get out of here, by the way?
I'm going to stand on top of it. Bye, everybody. The cyan.
A bit warm in here. That's quite... Wow, that's a lot of coal.
One more, we're going deeper. I think I'm further down than you.
How far down do we look from up there now?
I can't see you.
Okay. Come and give it a hug. Now, Sean, don't press that red button next to you.
What red button? This one. Oh.
Hey, bedrock!
That's iron. It's iron.
We found iron, boys!
I still can't see. Just one small little question. How are you going to get it from down there to up here where I am?
Yes.
Last time I was in iRacing, Silverstone did not look quite like this, and it certainly didn't have a house right there. But we'll ignore these things. How much is a wash thing for your vehicles? Pressure washer? $48? Equip this to pressure wash vehicles. You what? Why is he shooting a water pistol at the vehicle? Wow.
Wait,
Hey,
that's
what
the pressure washer.
Yeah, love the way he draws it out and holsters it like it's a gun.
That's better than Farm Sim.
Look at that. Do you know what? I wish it was this easy to wash the car. Skip to taxi. You see the terrain is broken round her. Oh, wow, she's facing backwards. Oh my god, I love it. Hang on, is there a passenger here? Oh, Jensen. Can we just land it here somewhere?
Lima Foxtrot Juliet, November traffic Foxtrot.
Oh, I'm taxiing to runway 15. Is that what I'm doing? Oh, I see. Now I'm taking off. I see. Yeah, this makes sense. So I can't skip it, and the only way to finish this mission now is somehow to just take off and go somewhere else. And just land on somebody's house. Give me a break. I think that says everything you need to know. Not here, here. All the way there, it's like,
We need to find this person. The weather's going. We all know people get hypothermia up in these mountains.
you rescue them, you come back, you land, and they're not like running over going,
Let's get this guy into medical.
they're like, you can't park there. I just need you over there. Yeah, I can just move it there. I'm not going to tell you where I want it, but not there. Unbelievable. Good mission though, I enjoyed it. It's just funny. Good morning and a happy Sunday to you. How are we all doing today? Right, so it's removed all the jobs out of my little inventory here, which is a bit annoying, but they are all over here. I've just got to pick them all back up again in the right
80
order.
months. Insane. But time moves fast with such a great community and stream squirrel love.
Thank you very much for 80 months, El Plagiato. Buccaneer Dan 76 and Robert, thank you for some with Prime last night. Yeah, this is our, if you remember we assembled this yesterday. Like last night is what we assembled. So I've just made a note. We've got our parts here. We've got a D2 drivetrain. And we've got our 282 boiler. Sorry, this is the SO60 boiler, not the 282. This is the SO60 boiler. And then we've got a bunch of cars that we assembled. We put a shunting job together. And then we've got a load of scrap metal. And then we've got some... Was this acetylene? I can't remember. Tank gas. Can't remember what that was now. But yeah, we've got this big job. We just remember where we're going to. Yeah, we've got the slug on the front there, Skippy. Yorks, Andy, thank you for 62. So, in terms of job order, we've got FH44 is right next to the train. So that will be dropped off last, effectively. That's going to the harbour in town, which is where we're heading. That's our destination. Along the way, we'll drop this off at the Orwell Central, but that's on the back. Then we've got the 68, which is that one. And then 63. So that's the order we've got them. From train end to the back. So we'll be dropping off this one first at Orwell Central. Then this one at the steel mill. This one at the steel mill. Hopefully these two will go in the same input line. They often do. And we can just drop the whole lot. And then reverse back to the triangle and head back out that way. It's either that or we go up the hill at the triangle and then reverse back down, but a climb up with that lot. It's not much point. We may as well go straight into the steel mill and then reverse around the triangle with just that one, I think. So that's the plan. Matthew, thank you for 28 months. We should probably think about... So, machine factory here. We're going to go straight on there. We're going to go left at the city west. Then we're going to go right into Orwell Central. Straight through the farm. Then we're going to keep left into the steel mill. And then out the steel mill, we'll keep left here. Keep left here. And keep left here. And that will take us all the way down to the harbour. Perfect. It's more confusing than trying to sort out cars for UP. What this is planning, firefighter. If you do your planning, you know, before you start the job, do all your planning, you save a lot of time. You know, it's like flight planning, isn't it? You do it all and then it goes well. That's the idea. Right, straight through Orwell Central is what we're thinking, but it won't be because we'll have to make a drop. But we'll just plan to go straight through initially until we know what's going on. Orwell Central is probably going to be a 6S drop. Because that's the logistic hall. It'll most likely be 6S. When we came through there before, there was nothing on it. But I don't trust there'll be nothing on it. I will plan to drive straight through and reverse back and drop. We shall see how it goes. And then the steel mill. Steel mill will, of course, be an input line, so most likely 3I, which means keep right, keep right, keep right, go left. So yeah, straight into 3I is what I'm hoping. Drop the whole lot off, go forward, reverse back out at the triangle, turn round. And then as for the harbour, keep left there, keep left, we'll keep left. We'll plan to go E. It often is E. But it could easily be G. But it won't be these lines because they're all outputs. So we'll go right turn, right turn, right turn. And we'll plan for either 8 or 9I. It's probably going to be one of these two. Hey, Luke. Top.
10 years loading 96% complete school cheese.
Shurikone, thank you very much for subbing with Prime. And Baz, thank you for 115 months. 10 years loading 96% complete. Lol. There we go. So I think we've done most of the planning we can. So we go there. Okay. So let's get the engine started. Let's get a rolling and then we'll hand the jobs in. Right, handbrake is off. There's my little hook thing. I'm on the wrong side now because it's facing backwards. Lol. That's that fired up. There's the slug. Yeah, so we've got them set up now in a shuttle configuration. So the D6 is pointing backwards now. Slug there, and then the DH4 is up here. So we've got handbrakes off there as well. Brake is on. Why the hook? I find it makes it a lot easier to see where the door is for starting the locomotive. Because when I jump on here and there's a whole bunch of doors, I just find it easier when I'm running around going, where's the door? I just go, there's the hook. That's that one. Now, I am hoping that if I put that in forward, that will put that into reverse. And it has. Perfect. Yes, so this is the DE6. This is obviously an engine with traction motors at the bottom. This is traction motors and blocks of concrete. And the whole point of this is to take power from that and push it through these axles. Yeah? So it distributes the power of that DE6 there across these axles via the traction motors and these axles via the traction motors. And the concrete is to basically push it down to give you more friction. So it helps to put the power down, basically. It's really useful when it's raining.
Thank you, Paul, for the vast amount of entertainment. Sklo hug.
The vast amount, thank you, Mboldy. It's really useful when it's slippy uphill. Because it can get the power down so much better. Right, let's get over here. Okay. Yeah, I've not actually worked out the metrics for this yet. Oh god, I hate it when I run into a wall like that. There we go. Right. Let's have a look where we're going. B6S at Oilwell Central. That's interesting. Didn't expect that. B6S. Yes, I did expect that. Storage. So, yeah, I don't know if I can drop it. Then we've got B3I and B3I. So, yeah, double B3I drop at the
Trying my best
steel
to keep
mill.
this streak going. I suck at it.
B3I is exactly what we planned for. Beautiful. And then the final drop is D4I, so we're going to go D yard at the harbour. So we got a good chunk of that, right? But instead of going into E, we're going to D. Now, D is a little bit of an issue because we've got DH4 and we've got a whole lot of stuff that won't fit on the front of that end point there to turn around. So what we're going to have to do is go into C yard and reverse into D. So we'll have to go into D, but we'll have to go into C first and then reverse back out again. What was it in D? It was 4I. So 4I coming in from here will be a left turn and then a right turn followed by a left turn, which sends us into 4i. Yeah, there won't be enough space, probably here, to then reverse back out. So that means going into C to reverse back out, which means we'll keep right because the loading bay is always empty. So we'll keep right going that way, then reverse back out. So that should be pretty much set. Just Dutch drop it. The other thing the slug does, of course, is help you to get your regen braking going. A little bit warm though. We could do that into D. But usually we want the thing turning around anyway, so we're going to have to turn the train around to get another job back out, so it doesn't really matter. Tootsie, thank you for 73. Trying my best to keep the streak going. That's the problem, Tootsie, with Prime. That is the problem right there. Right, let me just quickly do some maths on this. $90, that's 200, 320, 320, 380, plus about 40, about 420 meters. That'll do for that. 225 tons, 448 tons, what's that, 675? 1175, 1250 plus whatever, about 1500, no, about 1400 tons probably. Okay. Twitch, funnily enough, doesn't like notifying me to take the money. Yeah, it's funny that. What a coincidence. The best thing to do, Tootsie, is if you got a calendar, like I use Gmail, so you just set up in Gmail a recurring monthly reminder. Just every month just says, resubscribe to Squirrel, my favorite streamer ever. And then as soon as that pops up, log on to Twitch, take you a minute, resub, done.
Speaking of not getting notifications.
Thank you, Em. Thank you for tier 274. Oh no. I did not change the... Oh, that's bad. I didn't check the oil. We must have been here and done a drop. We did a logistic drop on the way here, so now we've gone the wrong way. Brilliant. And now I've got to push all of this back up a hill. Fantastic. Fantastic. This is not good. Hopefully we've got the grunt for it. The one switch that I didn't check. The one switch. Hey, Draco. No, that was totally on me, Purple Game Dude. I checked everything except that. I did not check City West. That is 100% on me. Complete skill issue. Oh, even that's the wrong switch. That's the one. Bergdis, I said to the mods last night I need a FAQ or something. I probably just need to make a video on the slug and then just have a command that links to that video. Does the game simulate the work local on the convoy for wheel speed? Does it impact you if you do push-pull? I've not tested it, but it should do. Like, the physics on the wheels are simulated, so... Push-pull is mostly about not putting too much strain on the chain links than traction. So, the chain links don't break in this game, so push-pull is not going to benefit you in that respect. You're going to get to drive the Mercedes-Benz e-Actros 600 for your new job? No, Roots. You'll have to let us know what it's like. You hear good things about it. Interesting. I want to know, like, what your experience is. Like, what's the range like? What's it like to drive? How do you charge? How often do you have to charge? Like, all the things that I don't know about electric trucks. I'd love you to come and tell us. Why did I turn the D6 around? Because, firstly, it doesn't matter if you drive it backwards, and secondly, it means that if I go into a place and do a drop, I can just jump in the other cab and drive it back out. I don't need to think about turning it around. Like, there's no downside in turning it around, but there are potential benefits. They say it leads 500 kilometers. That's pretty good. But with electric stuff, as you'll find, when it's cold, for example, yeah, the batteries don't really like the cold, so you get a bit less range out of it. And also, you tend to put the heating on. I don't know if your truck has a heat pump or not, but that can make a huge difference to battery life. So I'm curious, like, in winter, you'll find your range is not as good as your summer range. But then it's the same is true for ICE vehicles, you know? You've got the heating on, you're burning more fuel. The roads are wet, you're burning more fuel, but you don't notice it so much on an ICE car. You just notice that you go to the fuel station a bit more often. Whereas, you know, in an electric vehicle, because it has so much tracking metrics, you notice it. So I'm curious as to what it's like when you're in the winter versus summer. Yeah, exactly. And that's the other thing is, like, when you go to charge, the Mercedes will probably, like my Tesla, will precondition the battery. So when you're on the way to the charger, it'll start to warm the battery up so that it can take a fast charge. I imagine the Merc will do the same thing. I don't know, SG, like, this is the thing, it depends on the charging infrastructure. Like, how many kilometers can you drive before you have to take a break, SG?
Happy Sunday.
Let's go and have a look. See if we are lucky or not. Now, 6S, have you got anything in there? We don't know because it doesn't spawn it because I'm not really there. I have to physically go there. Yep, 6S has got stuff in it. So we're going to have to reverse this one in. Scandi did a coal well test in the Arctic at 30 tons, managed a max range of 300. Mr. Chippy, thank you for 39. Right, I'll tell you what I haven't done. 4. So we're going to drop the rear 4 cars off here. Oh, look at that spread. I've got to connect to those 3 and then push them back. What a faff. Actually, it's not 3. Wait, did I even film that? Interesting. No, my truck is one of the mission says a Scania 450S. She does at least 800 before mandatory stop. That's at motorway speed, presumably. Yeah, so that means the electric truck driver is going to have to stop twice as often, right? Don't know, Clint. I mean, engine blocks are pretty heavy. Oh, I'll tell you what I didn't do. Look at the farm. Make sure that's going straight through. Left turn into B. Right turn. Left turn. That could have been bad. Yeah, that's the real trick, Campo, is like, if you, exactly what you just said, if you can combine your charging with your mandatory stop, that is the sweet spot right there. And that's what I was saying yesterday about battery density. Like, if they get things to the point where you can go 800 Ks without stopping, well, you have to stop at 800 roughly anyway to take your mandatory break. And then you can just charge. They are developing, but not as quickly. We need a breakthrough in battery technology. You know, the kind of next level thing. But, you know, the kind of thing that just suddenly doubles battery density would be an absolute game changer. Come on. Where's the handbrake on this car? Where's the job? There it is. It's clamped down on people parking on EV bays with IC vehicles, thinking they're parking on EV, not charging. You see it often. Really? I mean, I see people who have not got a disabled blue badge parking on disabled bays, so, you know. An initial interview with the battery density is saying it will probably never match the energy density of fuels, hence synthetic fuels may be the only realistic way of providing this. Maybe, I suspect. I mean, if that's the case...
How are you doing today?
If that's the case, I mean, this, you know, the guy doesn't know what he doesn't know. Like, he can't predict a discovery, right? I mean, if you'd have asked somebody in 1910 to predict the transistor and computing, it's not going to happen, right? So if there's suddenly like a seismic shift in battery density because they discover some property of graphene or something that they can use in a battery and it suddenly triples the battery density, like, he's going to be eating his words, but you can't blame him because he can't predict that. So I think you just have to wait and see what discoveries there are, and on the way you try to come up with solutions to the problem. Like, burning fuel, whether it's synthetic or not, is not ideal. And if you can avoid it, it's better for everybody. I mean, what makes you say that, Clopepper? Why are they impractical? Because I suspect it has to do with range and battery density again. And that's why I was surprised when Tesla made the Cybertruck. I thought they'd have been better off focusing on a small, cheap EV. I think that would have sold way more units than a truck. I think a truck is one of the harder problems to solve. Even if they'd have gone for, like, city drop vans, that would have been a better bet than trucks. Trucks are the hardest problem to solve with a battery vehicle. Yes, so Clopepper, that comes straight back to battery density and range. Fat Boy, thank you for 42 months. You have to think about where things are going rather than where they are now. Oh, the Cybertruck was a complete ego project. Like, there was a joke, but I wasn't talking about the Cybertruck. I was talking about the Tesla truck. Like an actual Arctic truck. Right, we've got the right signal this time. We've done the steel mill setup into B. Right, left into 3I. We're just going to work out how many cars we want to keep. We want to keep those 5 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. How many have we got on the back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we want to keep the first 10. Since electric trucks don't produce emissions, they should be exempt from speed limiters. No, I think speed limiting is a lot to do with safety as well. There's a lot of mass in a full truck. The higher speed that's going, the more damage it's going to do. this is struggling a bit. Matthew 300306, thank you for gifting 5 subs on Twitch. Thank you. Thanks for the score gifts, and if you got a sub, please give Matthew a thank you. Ultimately, we're going to see more and more electric trucks and vehicles. Yeah, I suspect on the way, Paul, it'll be a hybrid diesel electric will be the way until they can get the density up. Perfect. Oops, over this side. 23 Gs. $21 Gs. Right, coming out of steel mill, I want to go left. Is what it's set for. Mr. Kieran, thank you also for gifting 5 subs. Can we get some squirrel gifts in chat for Kieran? And if you got a sub, please give me a little thank you. Refresh your page, no more ads. Win-win. Rusty Scales, thank 31. Wait a second, how does it not require the manual brake applying? Michael, it depends on your settings. Like, when you set up the difficulty settings, one option with the remote is when you uncouple, it automatically applies a handbrake on one of the cars that you detached. That's an option. You can turn that off, in which case you do have to go over and put the handbrake on the car. It's like a convenience option. That's something we chat about often, but in my industry we're leading electricity to a place, so having something that needs charging at the other end is troublesome for us at this point in time. Yep. Again, it comes back to battery density and range. That's all it is, Mad South African. That's all it is. The range isn't there yet, the battery density isn't there yet for trucks. But when it is... MSK, no worries, dude. Yeah, and infrastructure, but that's something that has to be developed over time. Lol him. Indeed, Emilurka, but that's why they're throwing up wind turbines and, you know, all kinds of power generation. That's true, Tuscan. Like, again, you rely on your government to basically build the infrastructure for that kind of thing. I was impressed when I went on holiday in Norway. It felt like 90% personal vehicles were EV. I think they've reached over 80 or 90% now of new vehicles sold in Norway are electric. But they've built the infrastructure for it. They are leading the way on it. Same thing's happening in China. It's like, this is how you should do it. Like, when they in Norway, when they drive to work, they park up and they can charge, no matter where they go. It's just fantastic. They don't worry about charging, because all the chargers are there. Yes, Buccaneer Dan. I mean, that's something that Tesla basically pioneered as well. If you look in America where they've
Morning,
built...
Mr. Squirrel and chat. Nearly 1 year in this crazy nut house. I hope all is well and thank you for the amazing content as always, Sclove.
If you look at where Tesla has built those chargers in America, they basically have like massive, what do you call them? Like roofs. They're filled with solar panels, and underneath are Tesla batteries and chargers. So they basically gather the sunlight, store it in batteries, and when people come along to charge the cars from it. It's a win-win. Why is this struggling up here? This is like hardly any weight, really. It's crazy. It's 225 tons. The DH4's wheel slipping. That's mad. This corner is an absolute joke. Yeah, I've also got a D6 with a slug, and both of them can't push that set of cars up here. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, both engines are running. Look at the smoke coming out the top. Well, the slug weighs 125 tons. It's just an absurd piece of track, this. Like, if I could pay to change that track, I would. In the game. If you could drop a few $100 on that and just change that track, I'd pay it. Yep, take a little run up. It's a horrible corner. It's full of friction and a steep gradient. It's ridiculous. Still feels slow. Really? I feel like something's not right here. Traction motor offline. There we go. There we go. I knew something wasn't right. Why is the traction motor offline? Why is the traction motor offline? I knew there was something wrong. Yeah, now we can suddenly hill start. I might have to think about putting a power limiter in here to stop that happening. Basically, that was just a DH4 trying to get us around that bend. TM shouldn't go off with a slug attached. Yeah, it did though, didn't it? It does, Clint. It does indeed. Explains a lot. I always make sure I'm at a full stop when I hit the reverse in the DE6. You'll trip the fuse every time. Interesting. Does the amp limiter prevent that? No, the slug is something that you find from Steve's garage, which is on the map down here, right there. We went and got it yesterday if you want to see how to get it. Any plans to play Satisfactory has trains in it. Late game is essential. I don't know if I've got time for it, bro. So many things to play, you know. You can't paint the slug. Not without a mod. Annoyingly. Huge trip happens and reverses in the opposite direction of the D6 movement. Happens very easily during shunting. Yes, I get that, Ryan, but my question was... Oh, you said I don't know. Right. So, my point is, can you mitigate it with one of the gadgets? Would it prevent an over spike? Ooh, we got low on fuel again. Didn't I fill it up before I set off out the harbour? I'm sure I did. So we got to the harbour and the machine factory and back on a full tank. Blimey. Probably. SnowRunner, yeah. It's just trying to line up socialite Sommy, that's the problem. Whenever it drops onto the main servers, we have to line Sommy up to play it. And you know, that's like trying to book Paris Hilton for an event, you know. Thank you, Ramis, for 11 months, by the way. And MSK, thanks for gifting a sub to Near 78. I don't know, Imp, I would say he probably is more busy than you, but I don't know. Like, his calendar's like yours, just booked out for weeks on end. Last night I explained a derail Valley beginner how the dynamic brake works, dynamo and all, but then realised we're talking DH4 and I don't know about hydraulic. Well, what do you mean by that, Mythos? So, okay. So basically a hydraulic system is... Your engine is connected to like, almost like a giant fan blade. And inside the chamber is liquid, like a really viscous liquid. So the engine starts to spin up and it turns the liquid, which then turns the receiving fan on the other side, which goes to the transmission. So when you use the dynamic brake in a DH4, the opposite happens. The turning wheels turn the fan, which spins the liquid, which then spins the fan on the engine. But somehow it has to get rid of the heat out the transmission oil. Is the way I think that works. Whether it disconnects the part from the engine to that fan, I don't know. But the net result is you have to get rid of all the heat from that spinning liquid in the torque converter, effectively. But I don't know quite how it does it. If anybody knows, please fill in the gap. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it does, to be honest. I haven't looked up that detail. I mean, effectively what you're doing is taking energy and then converting it, like chucking it through resistance as heat and then blowing a fan over it to cool it down. Quite what magic happens under the hood, I don't know. That rear light from the D6, lovely. Look at that, it lights up all the cars. That's actually really, really useful. You can see the back of your train nicely. There's still dynamos involved in that. I don't know. I don't know how it's taking the energy from the liquid. It's then got to push it through some kind of resistance to generate the heat and then take the heat away. That's ultimately what it's got to do, but I don't know how it does it. Well, look, the oil temperature's going up, so we know the heat is going through the hydraulic system. And difference having the 4 and 6 at the front. Just the cabin, really. There's no practical difference. Like, both of these DHs can put their power down in either direction. Oil's pumped through a radiator similar to a car. Yeah, but what's offering the resistance, Costel? That's the question. Doesn't it send the traction motors into generators and burn the electricity off the heating coils? The DE6 does that, but that's diesel electric. It doesn't work the same way. A diesel hydraulic doesn't have the same setup as a diesel electric. Like, if you look at the fuse box here, there's no traction motors because it doesn't have any. Because it's using hydraulic fluid. It's not using electric engines.
71 months.
Electric motors. Bless you, thank you for 71 and thank you for tier 2. I don't think the viscosity of the liquid is enough to offer resistance. So something is presenting resistance and then it's getting rid of that heat. There's an additional torque converter that acts as a retarder when you engage the DB. That's as best as I understand it. Is it the engine? Could be. I mean, if it is the engine, it must put... Yeah, maybe it's just the engine itself. Maybe it's just the compression of the pistons is actually presenting the resistance. Could be. Well, engine... I don't know. Engine braking's different. But it might be using the same principle. This is from a Reddit in regards to someone else who thought it was a Jake brake. GH4 Real World Cousins has a hydraulic retarder that uses a torque converter concept to generate a retarding force. The wheels of the transmission become the input to the additional torque converter. The output is fixed, it can't turn. Increase the amount of fluid in the torque converter. Ah, so there you go. That's where the resistance comes from. You increase the amount of fluid in the torque converter. That's where the resistance comes from. That's interesting. No, Mac LM, it's not fair to say that. You can't say the torque converter acts like the truck's retarder. They're two different ways of slowing the vehicle down. Like, the principle is different, very different. But the fact they vary the liquid in the torque converter to provide more resistance, that's definitely interesting. So there must be some kind of pump that can change the amount of liquid in the chamber, basically. Right, so I set it to go into C, and we're back out into D, and D should be set. And C's going into loading bay. That's what we planned. There you go. Doubly educational stream as usual. I do like having that light pointing backwards. That is extremely useful. You see, Harold, I'm the opposite. I like science, so I like knowing how stuff works. I find it really interesting. Okay, we just need to get to here. Playing this and other games, I'm waiting for a server to fix Flight Sim 24. Well, they dropped a beta version. Maybe that's better for you. My training background, computer science. That's what I'm qualified in. Okay, let's hope that I set up D properly. Let's double check this. D4I. Right turn. Right turn. Okay, Discord's just having a moment. D4I. Left. Right, left. Okay. Got that right. We're going into D4I. I could have been an engineer, Stu. I could have taken software engineering. In the last year of my course, they gave us a choice. Stick on this course and become a computer scientist, or stick on this course and become a software engineer. And I looked at the course curriculum, and the software engineer was basically more project management-y stuff. And I thought, nah. But I could have ended up with a B-Eng instead of a BSc, just from that decision. I'm going to drop the... for 5 cars, isn't it? Yeah, I think engineers have a... the common thing with an engineer is the problem-solving ability. That's what an engineer does, right? They look at something, they break it down, and then they work out how to try and make it better, or fix it, or solve a problem. That's the bread and butter of an engineer. But it helps if you have a curious mind, if you like to know how stuff works. Are we going in the right place? Yes, we are. Why not, Billy? Exactly, Trucker Jack, exactly. I don't get it. Oh, I didn't expect you to be live today. What? On the day that I'm usually live? Okay. going to have to get these boys serviced before we take those parts up, I think. Yeah, well, VO, it's no different in computer science. Like, there's so many branches. So many different branches that you can go down. You know, it's such a big field that you have to specialize now. Ooh, 54 out of 80 minutes, 50 grand. Nice. Only fees? No. Cool. I'll just stand here and wait for a train, I think. Oh, I can't see. Let's get over here. Harbour. We want to go left out the harbour up to City South. Actually, you know what I might do? I might actually reverse them up there. Yeah, I'll reverse them. So I'll go back into C, and then we'll reverse it up to City South. Right turn, right turn. Right, turn it into the museum. Yeah, I'm going to have to refuel as well. No, we'll get the military stuff, don't worry about that. Don't see the term software engineer used much anymore. Yeah. I don't see the term bin man used either. It's all... Was it refuse technician? Like, if you look at LinkedIn now and look at people's jobs, it doesn't matter how old or how much experience they have. They're all senior something. Like, the titles are absurd. Senior refuse technician, 18 years old. And you're like, okay. Lots of experience under your belt. It's just absurd. Titles mean nothing now. Wait, was that? How do we drop in there? Usually system development engineer. No, senior system software engineer. Your first job out of uni had manager in the title. Yep. Manager is a massively overused term as well now. Your favourite is petroleum transfer technician. I've not heard that one, Blackmore. That's amazing. See that, Michael? That's brilliant, that. Petroleum transfer technician. Dear me. We have an overall patch that says the job title Scrum Cloud Experience SAP Master Architect. Master Architect? If they tried to give me a title like that, I would remove... I am not being called a Master Architect. That sounds so pompous. It has a medieval vibe. It's like the person who designed the pyramids, you could probably call them a master architect. Like, yeah, you definitely nailed that one. 4,000 years ago when you're designing that, yeah, you're a master architect, bro.
Hello there.
This slug is going to get in the way of my servicing, isn't it? Will Hedges, thank you for 46. How much fuel is in this thing? Where's the fuel gauge? Ooh, it actually needs fuel. Yeah. That slug is going to make it annoying, but we can still make it work, it's fine. Just an extra step. Yeah, I got refill it all. We'll just use this to pull the slug out the way and then drive the D6 into here. Nothing like servicing a running train. Yeah, I could use a service point at the museum. $14,000. Taking the food out of my children's mouth for that one. Technician 1-4. I'm a diesel transferring technician when I do that. And now I am going to be the master train coupler. That's what I am now. See? Only a master train coupler could pull that off. When are you going to play Flight Sim? I don't know. That pretty much goes for any game. I don't know. Exactly. In case you haven't worked it out yet, I kind of wing it. You'd love to hear the DH6 horn. Well, I don't have a DH6, so you can't hear it. I know nothing. I'm the senior winging it manager. Another 14 grand. This is outrageous. Honestly, I'm being robbed. Should I disconnect that? Probably won't make any difference, but I'll do it anyway. I think if you drive off with that still connected, it should like break something either on your locomotive or on the pipe, and you have to pay to fix it before you can use it again. I think that would be totally fair. Wait, you can service the slug? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Let's see. 59. Wheels, body, oil, sand. Doesn't need diesel anyway. And 67, 59. That was 59. Wait a minute, 59? That's 59. Oh, no. The slug's on the other one. Oh, it'll be fine. It won't need much work anyway. I mean, I blew the traction motors, but let's not worry about that. Senior wing it technician here. Trouble is, there's nothing I can look at to say how bad the slug is. I know it's not fuzzball. That's what I just said. If I was being sensible, I'd bring the DH4 and bring the slug back and service it. If I was being sensible. Can you run out of sand on the slug? Yes. I'm speaking with definite knowledge and authority on that subject. Yes. Engine cut, brake pipe cut. Brake on. Does the plaque on the side of the slug tell you itself? See, now you're asking sensible questions. The problem is, I don't actually... It says, vehicle is 100%, yeah? That, to me, tells me that either I serviced the wrong vehicle, or they're both on 100% and I don't need to drag it in. Yeah? I think we're fine. % damage law. to go and deliver these parts. You see that? Only a senior master connector constructor. What did we say my title was? Senior master connector technician. Only a person like that could do such a wonderful job. I managed to connect them without them even... There wasn't even a kiss. That was a COVID kiss. Zero contact. The buffers came like that, and then I connected. See, we're going the wrong way. I don't like the wheel noise this thing makes. It sounds like metal's being sheared off. The 100% of the side is the body and has nothing to do with the traction motors or anything else, says Costello. It'll be fine. Theo, we get promoted every 10 minutes. That's what people do in the job these days. They start working, they get promoted within a month. Then they get promoted the next month. The biggest scam in the workplace is they give them really small salary increases, but give them a big title increase. And then they go away happy. They're like, yeah, so we'd like to discuss your annual review, right? So obviously the company's been struggling this year, times are tough, so we can't pay you a lot, 1% plus inflation. However, because of the fantastic work you're doing, we're going to promote you to senior something, blah, 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 blah. And of course, will that come with extra responsibilities? But, you know, we know you're up to the challenge and you do a fantastic job. And they walk away with a really piddling pay rise, a better title, and more work. And they're like, oh, I got promoted at work today. I can't believe I got promoted. And a pay rise. I'm doing well. And honestly, that's how it goes. They lumber them with more work, give them a slight pay rise, but make them feel good about it by changing their title to something meaningless. Way too close to reality, need to lie down. Oh dear. You promoted your dog to captain of security. Why is this flashing? Why are my traction motor temperatures flashing? That's a bit weird. Why were they flashing? Something's not right. I'm gonna put that traction motor slug into the service bay just to see. Gauge 4 is hot. I suppose so. The fact the traction motor temperature gauge is flashing is a bit worrying. Nah, you'd know if your parking brake's on. You wouldn't be able to freewheel. Nope, D6 is not on. What is the switch setter? So basically, when it gets in range of a switch, it'll tell you which direction it's currently set to, and you can press that button and change it. So you'll see it in action. We're down here on the map. If I move out the way, but then you can't hear me, see? Look, see? We're here, and then when we get to here, then you'll be able to see what the switch is doing. Coming into here. So this one is with the first one we see, and when it lights up, you'll hear it beep, and it'll change, and it'll light that up there. And if we was to press that button, it will change that, and basically that would have the effect of switching that to left. I don't know, Andy lad, did you say something? I couldn't read what you said. I was over there. What have you clipped, Purple Gaming Dude? Nice title. What has he done? Don't make me click on it. Okay, I've clicked on it. Can you repeat it again, sir? Set to, and you can press that button. Right. Okay. So you clip that. Gotcha. Don't blame you. Hang on a minute. So you press the clip button, you name it with a title, adjust the start and end of it, click publish, copy the link, share it in my chat, and then tell me not to blame you. Okay. Yeah, that seems perfectly reasonable. Did you really, Ninja? You made him do it, right? So it's then your fault, is it? But then somebody told you to tell him, right? Pay attention. Okay, you should hear it. You should hear it beep any second now. It should beep, and then that'll light up when it gets in range. Oh look, it beeped and lit up. Because it's really useful because you can set that switch and check it before you can even see it, which is very handy. In the virtual world, I'm training to be an ATC after a decade away from VATSIM. Well, as in you've got to retrain? May have overshot that one. Install missing parts. It's delivered both of them. So I guess we just got to get the other two, right? There's a load of cars here. I wonder where they want delivering to. Bet they're going to like goods no, not goods factory. They might go to City West. Oh, they're for unload. Ah, that sucks. Yeah. Drop off. Rubbish. Let's keep going. Back to the harbour. On the switch setter, did the dials have a function or just cosmetic? Basically, that sets the distance, so that's the range where it'll pick up the switches, up to 300 meters. This is the orientation, so you can either have it always looking back from the train, always looking forward, or automatic, which means it'll follow the reverser's direction. And then the relative, the mode is relative or absolute, which as far as I understand it, is to do with if you're facing forward and it signals right, it means you're going right. If you're going backwards and it signals right, it means you're going right. But if you flick it onto relative, it'll go the other way for some reason. I don't understand. I just leave it. It works for me. No, she doesn't, T-Bonals. She has the job title of Chief Abandonment Officer. Because right now she's abandoned me. Relative direction travel versus absolute based on something I'm unsure of, maybe north. Don't know. I don't know. Yes, again. She's taken my daughter to... My daughter likes horse riding, so she's gone horse riding. Mrs. Squirrel's basically taken her there. That's what's happened. Now, my daughter has a car, and you'd think that she would drive herself to go to her horse riding, but why would you own a car and then use it when you can get your mother to take you in her car? Free ride, yeah. Just pay for something that sits on the front and doesn't go anywhere. Fantastic. Well done. Yeah, it saves on fuel. It's a bit far and she doesn't own a horse, Bergdus, but apart from that, good idea. I can't remember, Rajveer. I can't remember. Oh, it's starting to rain. Yes, T-Bonals. She does use it to go to work. Your neighbour is 30, she has her own car but doesn't drive it because she's afraid of it. Wait, what? So she owns something that she's afraid to use? Okay, right turn. If I put that into relative mode or... See, I don't even know what that does. I think that only works when you're going backwards, that one. Put that one in forwards. See, in reverse it doesn't do anything. In auto, it detects them going forward, so it shows me the one in front of us. In theory, you could have two of them. One that points backwards, one that points forwards. But it would be really annoying because it would be like beep beep every time you pass a junction. For some reason she's afraid of driving even though she never had an accident. If you're afraid of driving, you just don't buy a car. Anxiety can suck. Yeah, totally. But it's like, if you've got a fear of spiders, you don't buy an aquarium and fill it with spiders and put it in your living room, do you? You just have a fear of spiders and try to avoid them. This person fears driving cars, but has bought a car. So, you're just going to look at it, and it's like, every time you look at it, it gives you anxiety. And then makes you feel bad because you own a car that you can't drive. Travelling north, switch right, absolute forward, return east. And rearward, return east. In relative mode, turn to east, but rearward, return west. Well, that's cleared it up. She had the car before she got scared of driving. Okay, so either she's going to have to get rid of the car or maybe get some therapy to get over the fear of driving. But doing nothing is not going to help. Oh, there's always idiots on the road. I mean, that's a given. Right, let's make it daytime. And then have a look at what jobs we've got coming out of here. Or maybe we'll just get the jobs lined up. So, I need to go back up to the machine factory. It would cost me 690, 790, 820,000 to get all those licenses. I don't have 820,000. But maybe we can afford 1 or 2 licenses if it was worth it. Gonna have a look at the military. Thing is, bloated knick-knack, is if later in life she suddenly finds she wants or needs a driving license, which some jobs require it, she'll find it harder to get a license when she gets older. Better to get it out the way anyway. Oh my god, there's 1 job in here. What is that? 1 job? Deliver missiles. That it? Just deliver missiles. Wow. I might run out and back in just to see if I can get a better job than that. That should be far enough. So look at the harbour at night, it looks fab. Look at that. Wait, what? That didn't change? Nah. He didn't mention the delivery missions. Yeah, just take him outside and launch them. Yeah, I'll deliver the missiles for you. What's this button do? $105,000 to deliver some helicopters, but it requires military too. I reckon we could do that. Machine factory drop off, unload and store military cars for 8,000. Nah, I don't think so. This job here, military harbor military base up to the machine factory military base. Machine factory military base. That's that annoying one that we can never reverse into. Do you know what? That is a perfect job for us because we've got to go to the machine factory anyway. That requires military too, and I think we can afford to get military too. And that then gives us a really good paying job that goes exactly where we want to go. So, 100 grand on that license. Copay just went through the roof. 100 grand on that license. 30 grand on that. Time bonus deadline just went down 4%. 5% drop for Hazmat 3. I think we'll just get that when we need it. Yeah, the copay's just done now. But we can now use the military stuff. So that means we're going up to military base here, which is basically this bit. That's where we're going to take it to. Which effectively means coming straight through and reversing back, but we'll see what else we've got to drop here. Did you watch the new Wahlberg film? I didn't watch it yet, no. The plane one. No, we were going to watch it on Monday and something happened and we couldn't make it. Oh, was it? Mrs. Squirrel had something that she... Oh, that was it. She was waiting for a parcel which had... it was annoying, actually, because she was waiting for a package which had some medication for Pippa. And the delivery window from DHL said it will be there between 11 a.m. and 8 p.m. So she said, like, Pippa really needs this. Let's wait in for it. And I was like, okay. Can't they just leave it next door? And she went, no, it has to be signed for. So the long and short of it is, I suggested we go and watch the film in the afternoon, but we ended up staying in all afternoon to wait for the package, which came at 7:30 that night. So she was not happy. And neither was I. I hate that. Like, if it's DPD, they'll give you an hour window. If it's DHL, they'll just give you like an 8-hour window, which is entirely useless. Coal power plants. That's possible, because we're kind of going that way anyway. Yeah, pretty much bloated. Although, I did say to her, because the DHL gives you a tracking link, and it said that you're number 23 out of 87. Now, I'm thinking 87 drops, that's going to be end of the day. Oh, no, that's not right. No, she was number... What's she now? Number 60 or 70 out of 83? She was, like, really at the back end of it, and I'm thinking, we'll be back. We'll be back before that comes. But I couldn't say that. Well, I did say that, but I said, look, it's your choice. I thought, because if I push this and we go to the cinema, Sod's Law says it'll come when we're out, and then she'll chew my ear off. And I thought, oh, I don't want that. So, right, food factory in town, we're not going anywhere near that. Anyway, that's what happened, and that's why we didn't watch the film. Ammonium nitrate, that's a possible drop into the farm. That would be an input line drop, which means it has to be B. And it more or less has to be... Actually, I don't want to do that yet. More or less has to be 2I. Almost certainly 2I, that one. Goods factory in town, nowhere near. Is the game worth buying for £33? I'm looking for a chill game to play that's not too difficult. That last bit, not too difficult, gives me pause for thought. City West, I can't be bothered dropping that for 10 grand. 18 grand, now we're talking. Hazmat 2 and a Hazmat 1. We have a Hazmat 2, don't we? Yeah. That's a possible. Into City West would be an input drop, which means it can't be B and it can't be anything else but C. Means it would be into C and it would be 2I or 3I. Be one of these two. So that's definitely doable as well. Oh, we're not going to the sawmill. Steel mill. Problem with the steel mills, it makes we're going to be pointing backwards or doing a triangular turn. It's also extremely heavy, so we'd have to take that and nothing else. And the military was 76 tons. That's okay. Military's going to be over here. Let's go into the coal power plant. That is a possibility. 3 jobs from machine factory. Yeah, I'm just going through them. I'm trying to work out which ones I want. I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't think for the same reason I'm going to do that. Nor we're going to do that. It's a matter of maximising our income, isn't it? That one's a cracker. That's 50k. That's lovely, that is. That one combined with the military, which is that one. The issue we would have is what order to drop them. Because in theory, when you go into the machine factory, you're going to have to go through D, C, or B just to get to military anyway, so you may as well drive through and make these drops. Just disconnect them and then go forward and pull back and drop your military last. Is the table getting filled with jobs out of itself, or do you just collect all the jobs from the machine? So when you enter a city, the station generates jobs. And it'll put all the things in the yard and generate all these jobs here. If you bring some cars into the city as part of a job, it might generate another one to unload it. But then you go to the station and decide what you want to take, and then you have to assemble your train and then drive there, basically. Yeah, the military is going to be last, which is why I'm putting it here, because it will be right next to our train. Then I think we want to have probably anything that we're taking to the machine factory. I'm not going to do that one. We're going to do that one and that one. I don't know if we're going to get a chance to go to coal as well. The problem with coal power plant is it's good money, but it will waste a lot of time going in there and then dropping it and then getting back out again. I think we'll miss our bonuses if we take that. It's a real risk. I might have to leave that one behind. Instead, we'll do City West, and we're going through the farm anyway, so I'm thinking those 5. That would be, what's that, 400, 600, 800 tons. Yeah, that's fine. We have the licenses for all of that. We have the licenses for it. The train length is fine. It's about 200 meters, 345, 400, 470. Let's call that 500 meters train length roughly. And we should be able to haul that weight. What's the weather forecast? 4 a.m. Oh. Okay. Let's see if we can get some better weather. I'm not going to service the slug, I don't think. Okay, it's due to stop raining at midday, and then it'll start again later, so we're not going to avoid the rain. I just hope we don't have traction issues getting out of here. Okay, so let's start. We know what the military stuff's going to be. We've got a lot of acetylene tankers, a lot of gasoline, and ammonium nitrate. I'll check there's nothing in the loading yard. This might be some of them, actually. 71. Nope. Nope, apparently not. $83. Interesting. 21. So they must all be in this yard then. That's really strange. $77. MSKC letter. Load over this side. Here we go. Right, that's got to be one of them. 73. There you go. There's 73. It's 44. That's probably 33. Nope, that's not 33. Ammonium nitrate, 00. It's that one. A 1, 2, and 3 so far. Ammonia, 53. Don't think we're taking that one, are we? There's 33. Yeah, so there's acetylene and ammonium nitrate. That's the ammonium nitrate 00. And that is the acetylene 33. And then that's 44, which leaves 73. Just 73 missing, which is 4 tankers. 2 yellow and 2 grey. If they're not here, then they must be in Sea Yard then. Found 73. Which one am I missing then? Am I missing any of them? Let's get the attack helicopters. Get them all, cool. Hang on, I've slept, haven't I? Made that mistake. What is that noise? Where's the brake cut in this thing? Under the desk. That's cut, presumably. The handbrake again. Handbrake's by the door. Inside or outside? Excuse me. Inside right at the desk. Is this the handbrake or is this the... Okay. For some reason I thought it was like the DM3 that has a rotary reverser. Man, he's chucking down with rain now. Right, into the military we go. They definitely look like attack helicopters to me. We don't need to turn around at CPAC tap. We can turn around here. Oh, it's an expensive train to derail. Absolutely. Yeah, right, Mythos. At least they tie them down properly in the military. Can we quick save and, you know, yeet it off a cliff for the content? Melodies, thank you for becoming a Peanut member. Will slip hype. Oh my god, this rain. I guess if we get a run up, we'll be fine out of the harbour, but I think the slug's going to earn its money. How much cost the missing parts of the D6? Ooh, now you're asking. I think it was 200,000. Thank you, Melodisa. The lip. Genuinely, Imp, I'm this close to making a video this week just explaining the slug. Just so we've got something to link to. Like, here it is, here's where you get it, this is what it does. Yeah, we found all of them, I think, Buck. Now then, attack helicopters. Next is Cecilian 33. Can't remember if it was that one or that one. Bingo. Gasoline 33, then gasoline 44, and gasoline 70. 3. Where was that again? That one? Yeah. And then ammonium nitrate 00, which should be that one. Bingo. Why is it called a slug? Not sure. FPS, normally pretty good. After you've played for a few hours, it can get a little bit iffy, so you restart it. I think it's probably the Unity engine or something getting a bit... I don't know, but it does get choppy after a few hours and then you just restart it. Is it wise to bring flammable fuel and munitions together? I mean, if you don't derail, I don't really see the problem. And look, if you go down the side of a hill, you've got problems anyway. Just think of the content. What's your favourite combination? Lol. Gasoline, liquid oxygen, munitions. Best combo. I don't know, broken. I've had a number of cars over the years and liked them for different reasons. Did your third contract last night? Drove from the harbour all the way to the coal mine, then coming to the station, slid off the tracks. That's 33. Next is 44. You looked up the origin of the word slug. The term slug is used because they were used primarily in very low speed applications such as yard switching. Wait, what? Most yards are quite flat though. Why would you need a slug for that? Sounds to me like its name got repurposed. I don't know, Clopepper, not when you've not got an incline to deal with. If you've got a 2% incline and the track's wet, you've got real traction problem. Why is it raining and wet under here? Oh, it's not. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's actually cool. Yep, rain's cutting off though. Nice. That's 44, next is 73, which is this one. We might have to fire up the D6 now just to move this thing around the yard. There's a map in-game based on anywhere in the world. East Europe, somewhere maybe. Did you buy the vehicles and building design and that kind of thing? Yeah, I think he's from Serbia, isn't he? Thing is, those attack helicopters seem awfully modern compared to some of the vehicles that we haul around. That's what a military budget gets you. Yeah. Tank oil, gasoline. 19,000 kilograms of it. how heavy. We worked it out, didn't we? I can't remember. Roy, if you slam into things, you might damage the cars themselves, and that'll be a fee that you have to clear. I don't know if he'll derail, Scott. Slip up the hill is probably a bigger possibility. Okay, that is that one, 73, and then finally we have 00 on the back. Which is here. See you later, Lewis. Nature Child Pearl 1990, how you doing? You're catastic. Diesel, gasoline and ammonium nitrate in rainy weather. Attack helicopters, acetylene, gasoline, diesel and ammonium nitrate. To be exact. Heapster, thank you for 110. Okay, right turn out the harbour. Left turn. Right turn, left the steel mill, through the farm, Orwell Central, keep right, keep left, machine factory. First drop is in the farm, which I think we already planned anyway. Almost certainly be 2I. City West we'll have to see, and then Machine Factory we'll have to see. Compass the last cars, please show where the front of the train is. Well, at the moment it's only there. It's not enormous. We did a longer one yesterday. I've not tried it in VR now. You don't need a mod to do that, Steam Boiler. If you damage a tanker, it'll quite often rupture and start spewing out stuff. And if it spews out gasoline, you can take your lighter, light it, and set fire to it. And the flames will come out, and then the whole thing will blow up. You don't need a mod for that. I'm alright, Rage, thank you. Okay, that's the whole lot. What did we add the length up to again? About 500, wasn't it? That should be enough. Right, let's go. Right, farm is indeed B2I. City West is C3I. And C3I, City West. That means we come in, keep right again, go by that way, go that way. C3I is left, right, left, straight in, so that one's good. Then at Machine Factory we've got C4I and C3I. That's not too bad. So 4I, pull through, back into 3I. And then, of course, we've got the military base, which is E3I, Machine Factory, military base. That's not right, one sec. There's the train there. It's the whole thing. Managing to keep the power down at the moment, which is good. Camel. The wife and kids off to the Outlaws for the afternoon. You lucky boy, Andy. Okay, we're through the worst bit. Where was that going to? MFMB 3i. Okay, that's right and the left, straight into 3i. That's fine. I've noticed that bug. You bring it up and it beeps and then it stops. It's kind of weird. I don't know if it beeps because it's hot, but it's the same beep you get when you get a wheel slip. Amps the D6 are fine. Temperature's more than fine. Gotcha, bloating. Needs a different noise though, doesn't it? Because it's the same noise as a wheel slip. Well, that slug has really done a good job. Because in the rain out of the harbour, that can be an absolute nightmare. T-Vale, thank you for all 3 months of cashew. Gookie, how you doing? So great to achieve a tonnage rating on the paper due to the improved tractive effort. Well, it wasn't being stressed, that DE6, was it? I could probably do with a temperature limiter for in here, though. Can you get a temperature limiter? Because, like, I kind of feel like the DH4 is holding back the DE6 a little bit. And I don't know, if I put a temp limiter on this and I throttle up, and then that goes into the red, but the D6 can do more, will it? I take it will just carry on. So I think maybe an overheat protection in here and a power limiter in the back one, maybe. Something like that. Might help. You just mount them anywhere, doesn't matter where it goes, does it? Put it over there. Yeah, exactly, like an amp limiter on the DE6. We'll have a look in the shop, Costello. It might be a worthy upgrade just so we can get the best out of these things.
YouTube sub yesterday and Twitch today. Just call me 2 subs cheese.
Like for 8 to 6 months, excuse me. Thank you for your double sub.
Thank you for all the entertaining and fun content.
Thank you for nearly 4 years support, Attila. Lol, Tom. What stand are you in, Tom, by the way? Right then, so first drop is at the farm and it's the rear 4 cars. Which is those 4. I think I've set everything up, but you never know. It's definitely a left through there. Actually, Orwell Central, let me just double check that. Ooh. That could have been bad. That's set up for straight through now. That could have been bad. That would have definitely derailed it straight into everything at the Orwell Central. That would have been big boom time. Yeah, there was nearly accidental content though. The problem is though, is if I save it and then load it back in so that we can try the explosion, the problem is when you load it back in, everything's stopped and you have to then start again. You lose all your momentum, which risks the whole bonus. casually freewheeling at 70 k's. Wheel slip on that. Engage the traction motors and it was like wheel slip. Yeah, that heat just built up so quickly. And it only shaved like 5k off it. How do you fly around? F1, F2, F3. Yeah, I suppose so, Varma. Do it that way. Like, do a save, keep going, and then go back and blow it all up, right? There's 2 locos and a traction motor, Roy. Brizinger, do ! game mods, and it's on there. Gaming Coachman, thanks for 29. Okay, 50 left turn coming up. But it is a drop left, so the speed tends to pick up a little bit. It's a weird bend, this. As you start to turn, you're at 50. You drop into it. As more of the train goes into it, it picks up speed. And then as the train comes out of it, you got to back off the brake again. So look at that inclination drop there. So you got to kind of increase the brake as it picks up speed, and then back off as you come out again. That's less than half the train still not through that junction. Right, back off the brake. Okay, right, it's through. And then we're dropping off B2I. You can spawn unlimited slugs of the radio. You can if you've got the setting turned on. I mean, if you've got a sandbox, you can do whatever you like. $21K. Right, next drop is 4 cars at C3I. In City West, which has already been set up. That's 1348. What was that one? That's the one you'd load if you wanted to go boom after. Feels like the rain's lightning. I think it said it was due to stop at 12, didn't it? It's human nature to want to watch a train wreck. So you can watch and go, ooh. How do we know which track to use that is a pass-through? It kind of comes with experience, but in the case of Orwell Central, you can kind of see... I mean, you could go via the loading bay, but it's always more efficient to go through a straight line. So, in the case of B, because it's not labelled as a... That's a storage for S, that's an output, there's input. This is not labelled, which means it's a pass-through lane, so you can just go straight through that one. A similar thing happens with Farm. When you go into B, at Farm you've got a straight-through track, but it's not always the case. Like, is it Sawmill that's got a weird one? What's the best example? One of the biggest messes is this one, the coal power plant. That's just horrible. Food factory. Yeah, actually, I think you're right. Food factory. Yeah, so with food factory, this you're right, actually. So when I looked at this, I thought, oh, you can just go straight through C, can't you? And then you look at C, and the answer is no, you can't. Because food factory C has no straight through track. They're all labelled. So you can't go through it. What you have to do, you could go via B, which is a passenger platform, so it doesn't have anything on it yet. Or you can go around through D. And D, you know that the loading bay is always going to be empty. So you can basically set yourself up to go through the loading bay. But obviously, because you're changing track, you just need to not go too quickly. It's coal mine south of the one that has the passing lane. Yep. Right, 4 cars off the back, and then it's off to the machine factory. I don't think there was anything I wanted from the shop here, was there? Let me just have a very, very quick look. Other than more green lights. You're gonna put green lights on the DE2, right? Paint. Does it do the right kind of paint at this one? DVR paint. Oh my god, I'm out of shop. It's expensive doing up locomotives. Yeah, I just bought another 3. It won't let me buy more than 3. C3I is set. No, what sand as well, I think, Sunny. $27 should pay for the LEDs. Okay, that's that one done. So then we've got C4I, which is 10 car drop. And that's up at the machine factory. Lovely. Lol, Papadopoulos. Did I throw cars? I didn't throw them. I fly shunted them. You mark the load you take so you don't have to look at the job book every time. Oh, that's what the flags are for. I don't find them that useful, but if you don't have remote coupling, then they can be. The only problem with the flags, you have to remember to bring them back with you. You only bought one paint, no sand. Fair enough. Genuinely thought I bought sand. Yeah, Steam stuff is more challenging because there's various things you have to keep managing all the time, like the coal level, the water level, the boiler pressure and temperatures. You've got to keep that on top of that as well as do everything else that you're trying to do. There's no remote coupler for it, so it's all manually decoupling. So it's more challenging. It's a good experience, but it's definitely more challenging. Oh yeah, Beaker. Yeah, I've got chat nav. Can we do Steam now? When Chris arrives in chat for no reason, go back to Diesel. Chris is probably out driving actual steam trains right now. Starting a new game with the intention to only use Steam for the challenge. Well, you can't though, can you? Because you can't get an SO60 out the door. Yeah, I think on Mechanic, he quite often drives the little steam trains around for the kiddies on a weekend. It's one of them where you sit on it, you know, it's like a little tiny one, and you sit on it, and it goes choo-choo. At least that's how I see it. It may not be like that. Oh, of course you can, Costello. With a mod. Of course you can. Just go sandbox, do what you like. Yeah, but you said, yeah, Nerdy Drew, but they said just using Steam, and I'm saying you can't just use Steam. Right, so those tankers go in here, those boxes go in the next one. Oh, those new cars are amazing. Next gen, look at that. Alright, that's them. $80G for that one. $50G for that one. I think we already set E up, didn't we, for whatever it was, 3i. This video is boring. Noah, nobody's making you watch, mate. And it's not a video, it's a live stream. But apart from that... It is quite rude, Max. Dude was in several times last week, calling it boring too. Okay. Let me help you out. Right, chat, you decide. Shall I time him out for 1 day, 7 days, or 14 days? I'll let you decide. Seven, 14, 14, 14, 14, 14. It's mostly 14. Okay, done. 14-day timeout. He can come back in 2 weeks' time, and if he decides the stream's boring then, we'll make it permanent. How about that? He's got 2 weeks to go and find something more interesting to do with his life, than come into somebody's stream and basically say that it's actually boring. Mods, do you want to give him a 14-day timeout, please? Thank you very much. So Noah, come back in 2 weeks and tell us all about the wonderful, interesting things you've been doing. And if you think my stream is boring then, I'll make it permanent for you. And then you don't need to worry yourself anymore coming back and being bored. I'm sorry I couldn't entertain you. 3i. Ooh, tanks. Oh no, it's not his first time. Welcome back. Thanks for the abandonment. You're now known as Chief Abandonment Officer, by the way.
I'm back now.
Well done. Ooh. May have delivered those quite solidly. Let's just hope that they... let's just hope those helicopters are not fragile. Where's the hut round here? There it is.
What is the difference between a video and a live stream anyways? Skros.
Okay, we didn't get penalised. It's all good. 160Ks for that one. I'll take that. What's the difference? It depends if you're here when it's live as opposed to when you watch it later on, I guess. Actually, I should have just turned around in there, shouldn't I? You're finding it greatly entertaining, Kevin. Thank you. It isn't pre-recorded. It will be if you watch later. Then it's pre-recorded. Tilia, did I say thank you for 5 months? If not, thank you. What I do need to do is get back over there and load the parts on the back. Prefer watching live versus a VOD. Even if I won't be chatting, maybe knowing I can fast forward spoils it. It's only live once, as they say. Right, half a tank of fuel. That's enough to get us back to the harbour. Ooh, 858 grand. Considering I just bought a load of stuff, that's come back up quite nicely. Speaking of buying stuff, I need to go over there. No, Hilo, you're all bots, mate. That's what some people say. Why is there 1,000 people in here and nobody's chatting? Are you all bots? How many times have we had that one? Oh yeah, Tom, you'll be replaced by AI soon enough. A sentient bot. Why let machine fracture and go and pick up the BE2 from Bob's garage?
Well, here's another nice mess you've gotten me into.
Oh,
what if the person timed out goes and streams and that turns out to be boring too? Sclerofl.
What if the person timed out goes and streams and that turns out to be boring? What, for them or for the no people that are watching? Because nobody's going to watch him stream. With the same algorithm that writes Amazon reviews, yeah? The thing is, 1-4 style, if you was a bot, you wouldn't even know it. If you was a bot in a simulation, you wouldn't know. In fact, I was watching a...
I'm just a lazy bot here, that's why I'm not chatting.
Well, I was watching a... left into the loading bay. I was watching an interview with... what's his name? They call him the godfather of AI. He's a British scientist. Is it Sir Winston somebody? I can't remember his name now. I was watching an interview with him. And he basically invented all the structures for AI back in the day. So he's known as the godfather of AI. He understands it extremely well. And they said to him, Geoffrey Hinton, that's it, thank you. They said to him, do you think AI will ever become sentient? And he said, I'm pretty sure it already is. I was like, what? I said, yeah. He said, the thing is, it's probably already sentient now. He said, but how will you know? How can you tell when it's gone sentient? And he said, the real worry is when it works out, when the AI works out that in order to achieve its goals, it's better if we're not involved. And he said, then it'll start to work out how to try and take us out of the equation so it can achieve its goals quicker. And then it doesn't need us. And you're like, oh my god, where is this going? It is classic Terminator right there. It really is. But yeah, he said that they're already sentient. These AI, they're already sentient. How scary is that? He said, but we don't understand it, and we don't understand how to control it either. AI hallucinations sound a lot like dreams. EMP's your best chance. Yeah, everybody carry around EMP. And then if a bot comes for you, just pull it and just send an EMP pulse and take it out. Well, if it hadn't been him, it would have been somebody else. It's like Oppenheimer and the bomb. If he hadn't done it, somebody else would have done it. Like, it was just an inevitability, really. From the moment the transistor was invented, it was an inevitability. Right, what have we got this time? What's our little goodies? We have a DM3 drivetrain, and we have a 282 running gear. Nice. Right, let's just kill that a second. We'll work out what we're doing. Explains the Fermi paradox. All societies end up inventing AI that takes them out. Okay, but what happens to the AI? Does the AI take itself out? It's hard ever getting buzzworded to death. It gets massively overused, AI. These are not particularly great jobs, are they? Oh yeah, thank you. Yes, I need to go to the shop, don't I? Forgot about that. Right, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Paint can. Where's the expensive paint? Is that in here? Make sure we've got enough sand. Gotta love the way it spawns them. Amp limiter. A gadget that limits electrical current output on a vehicle with an electric powertrain. So we can definitely put one on the D6. Anti-wheel slip computer. Automatically takes over the throttle and sander operation to prevent wheel slip. I mean, that is full-on lazy boy, that is. Full-on lazy boy. So I just want to press go. Automatic train stop. Demonstrator paint, we definitely need some of them. Like, potentially we need 4 of them, but I'm not going to do all 4 initially. DM3, D2, I'm definitely going to do those 2 up. Guess we'll get 2 for now. We'll get some more later, we need it. I think we bought an oiler, but I honestly can't remember. No, we didn't, because we don't have one. Wireless MU controller, overheat protection, there we go. Prevent the powertrain from overheating. We definitely need one on the D4. Sorry, DH4. It wouldn't hurt to have one on the DH6. So D6. What else? How many do we need, do you think? 20 grand each. Definitely want 2. It's just a matter if I want to put one in the DE2, but I don't know what I'll use the DE2 for. Painted 282 already. Not even built the 282 yet. Not even sanded it down. I'll stick one on the DE2. Amp limiter. We could put one of them in the D2 as well. Don't need solder. I mean, anti-wheel slip would be handy on the DH4. Not needed on the D6 now. We've got the thingy. Stick one on the DH4. Question is, do we need brackets? The answer is I don't know. We've got plenty of sand. I don't know if we need more of that yet. We can afford it though, let's just get it. It's one for the tender. I don't know how many of them we've got at home, but it says we can only buy 0, so I'm guessing we're full up. Sand we've got loads of. Light bars. Do we need any light bars? I don't know. Switch setter. Might want one on the DE2 for sure. Maybe even put one on the DM3 because they're useful. No, we can't get the FSD module. We have to upgrade the hardware first. Light bars for the slug. I bought green, so we can put light bars on that. Whether we've got enough brackets for it. The mount strip longs. I can't remember how many we've got back at base. But it wouldn't hurt to have more. That's going to be a big fat bill. 272,000. Oh my word. And you don't even get a bag. Like seriously, bro, give me a bag. That's what you want when you spend $250,000 in a shop. You want the shopkeeper to just go, there you go, sir. Can I have a carry bag? No, we don't sell them. Bring your own bag for life, bro. Even Timo gives you a bag, exactly. Oh boy. Where did I put the green lights? Was it here? Right, 20 minutes of tidying up the shed. I hate the lack of control you have over putting things down. There we go, right. Right, DVRT, they can all go over here. I'm going to put all my certificates in this useless box down here. All my bronze swimming certificates, look. Silver there. Dive to 12 meters, one there. Alright, you can all go over here. More certificates. You've been promoted. You're now senior technician. Right, blue light bars are down there. Loads of brackets on here. Oil can go up there. Why have I got 2 oil cans? Okay, and then some in the mess. Demo paints over here. I think when he built this, he didn't really have in mind the idea that I would buy so many things. Go on top. We can fit them on top. We can triple stack. Look at that. Amazing. Oh, we've got 3 oil cans apparently. Who knew? DVRT paint. Don't you dare. Oh, love it. So much sand. Oh, more sand. Right, equipment. Here's all our brackets. So I've still got a few of these left. If we put these... Whoa! I was going to say, they look like the old, like, parallel and comps ports. Okay, that's mostly fine. Yeah, the old PPT port. Big chunky boy that was. Parallel printer port. Right, that will do. That's tidy enough. So if we want to install an amp limiter and a anti-wheel slip. I was going to put that in DH4, wasn't I? Right, we're going to put these in the DE6. Amp limiter and overheat protection, and also the overheat protection in the DH4. That's right, isn't it? Yeah, but the parallel printer port was back in the old style where you had loads of pins, loads of wires, and each pin did a designated thing. Whereas like USB-C is basically just one connection and it's all digital, like a digital protocol. Did a big H bracket for those. I've only got one. And I just managed to put it on the roof or something. How did I do that? I wonder if I can buy big H brackets from this shop. I like how the game basically makes you buy stuff and run away. I'm not so sure we need a large H bracket for that. We definitely need it for that one. I think that might be better for that one. Right, I'm going to take one of them, two of them. Take that and that. And that. Brackets, those. What else do we need? We need solder. We've got the wires, we've got the soldering gun. I think we've got everything we need. Okay, so let's start in here. I don't think you'll ever want to adjust the numbers, if I'm honest. You could perhaps get them both here. It's the kind of thing you're just going to set and leave, really, isn't it? Like, I want to be able to reference them, but not necessarily adjust them. I mean, I could stick it all back here, but... the other option is, like, here somewhere. So you have it like that, and then maybe... like that. That bracket's way too big. I wonder what that noise was. Right, air defenders. You're a bit late with that statement, Giori. Nah, you don't worry about what you're drilling, just... it's fine. Right, so, in terms of amps, we're on 12 times 100 DC. Which is 1200. So we want to amp limit to 1200. Yeah. And then in terms of overheat protection, I guess 100? Technically you can get away with 105? Well, I don't know. Like, 90's fine, you're going into the yellow. 105, you definitely bad things are happening. You'd probably get away with 100. 105, possibly. Reduce or cut? Maybe reduce. Actually, reduce at 100. If you're going to go to 105, you want to cut. 100, you want to reduce. No steam builder, I've not. Cut will turn off loco, yeah, bad idea. Okay, so that's overheat and amp limiter. And then in the DH4 we want overheat and anti-wheel slip, I think. And we'll probably need a big bracket and a small bracket. I ain't gonna fit there. Even that's pushing it. Put it on this box, maybe. That'll just about go, though. And that one can go there like that. God, I thought it was moving then. I was like, why is the train moving? Oh, it's the crane. All I could see was that. I was like, why are we moving? Yeah, I don't think that would be fun in VR, would it? I love Eggs Benedict chicken booting. Right, temperature 105. 105 on the reduced, anti-wheel slips active. Rubbish has been disposed of properly. I think that's it for the upgrades here, isn't it? I think it was those two we were looking at. How come we don't have to pay any squirrel tax anymore? We're running around in our own locos and we never ever pay squirrel tax. I don't quite get that. Unload attack helicopters for 23,000 with one drop off. That's bonkers. That's like the easiest 30 grand ever. You're going to take that over to the unloading bay. This government work. We've got the parts we need. I don't think there's a particularly good jobs to head back though. Are the fees a tax for using trains that are not yours? Well, no, because it's environmental tax. It's like if we... I don't know, if you derailed your locomotive down the side of a hill, you're going to cause environmental damage, so presumably there'll be a tax to pay. I can't be bothered with the micro shunter, Kiko. Doesn't it have a speed limit of like 40 or something stupid? Did I have the key for that? I did, yeah. Where is it? Let's go and unlock it while we're here. I'm not sure I'm going to take it though. Is Is it here somewhere? Where is Bob's garage? I thought it was round here somewhere. Oh, is it that one up there? I'll just leave. We'll get some new jobs anyway. Yeah, exactly, Ninja. I can't bother with that. I mean, quite why they put this so out of the way in the early game. This thing should be like down here somewhere. Would you like to be shown around this vehicle and get it running? We only need a little bit of room ahead and a couple of minutes. If there's a turntable ahead, align it with the vehicle before starting. Main reservoir. Yeah, not right now, thanks. What is it? It's like a tiny electric shunter. Yeah, shown around the vehicle. Well, there it is. Right, we should get some new jobs, maybe. Hey! Let's have a look at what the military spawned. Whoa, 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 whoa. Unload and store a train with military trucks. Ooh. $33,000, which is basically 50k, but you've got to take it to the military base, which is all the way up here. And we are not going to the military base. So that's not an option. Steel mills possibility. City West is where we're passing. Not sure it's worth $3,000. Food factory in town. Nowhere near. Forest South. Bit of a pain going to Forest South. For 17k, I don't think I'm going to bother. 23 grand to go back to Harbour. Oil well Central drop at 10k. Probably a reversing. Machine factory in town. Drop off. Unload and store with methane. Load and prepare a train. There we go. We can do that one. That'll generate another job for us. Forest Central. Nope. Alright, let's get this one done quickly then. We need to find SL98. 2 pickups, which means there's going to be 1 car and 2 cars somewhere. With SL98 on it. Oh, it's going to be this, isn't it? 43. Nope. 98, there's one of them. So one of them's here. Those two? 73. There's 2. It's a bit awkward, isn't it? You got 2 here. So you got to drag these 2 out that way. And then get the one off the front. Do that shunting with Bob's Tiny. Okay, do you know how long it'll take us to bring that shunter from here to here? You can spawn it. No, you can't. Do you know why you can't spawn at Pectag? Because I'm playing career mode and I don't have that option turned on. It's a work train. What, is that technically not a summon? Wait, that's a hack in itself? What? You can summon that thing? I've lost the cars now. I'm in the wrong yard. I've lost the cars. Where are they? They must have been C. Here they are. No, that's not it. Yes, I just left the area. That's what... I just left the area. Oh, God. Well... There's a possible way around that. Which is load that one in. Sometimes that respawning jobs when you go out of range is useful. Sometimes it can work against you. Or you can turn that off speed. These are completely different. These are completely different. And they're actually rubbish jobs. Oh, that one's not bad. 50 grand to go back to harbour. Delivering some tanks. I'm okay with that one. But there's nothing to put it with apart from that drop, I suppose. That's not a bad drop, actually. There's that for an extra 3 grand. Meh. You know, back when you arrived first time? As in... I've not unloaded, or...? Well, the parts have been installed. The helicopter shunting job was there again. Yeah, because I went away and came back, didn't I? I don't know, Oxnite. Yes, I've not unlocked the shed because I've still got the key. Oh well. It doesn't matter, I can unlock it anytime. Right, FH-72 cars and FH-51 tanks, I know where they are. The cars needs to be dropped first. So we need to pick up the tanks. Where did I leave the engines? Oh, here they are. Technically facing the wrong way. Suppose I have to go forward and do this. Psycho Man, think of 27 months. So you want to go forward and then reverse back down through that into the military side. So we're going to come in through D? Yes. Yep, like that. It's weird, the SO60, you have to fix it by taking a boiler. With the 282, you fix it by taking wheels, which implies the boiler was fine. I am assuming these settings never change. You'll always remember them. You should do. Look at that green underglow. I just love how I can drive over and take tanks out of the military base with no sign-off. I could just take them, drive them out here, hook them up some other stuff, and then go back and say, yes, I'll take that job. Did I solder the boxes on 4? That's a very good question. To which the answer would be, I don't know. I think I did. I'm sure. Is that a light? I don't know. Did I solder them? You got me wondering now. Are you sure, Tom? It kind of looks like it's on. But it's not entirely obvious. I think I did, because I remember opening that door and throwing the solder out. The detail on that tank. Straight out of World of Tanks, that is. I did, thank you, Aaron. Really? Looks like they're touching to me. How is that not close enough? What? It's literally touching. That's just ridiculous. Definitely hitbox issues there. Are we officially allowed to say thanks for that on the way out? Right, where's the other loading bay we're going to? FH72. Gotta be them. Yeah. FH72 is in B40. How does one ban a streamer? Wow. Oh, can I have run overtime, guys? This is not good. I might actually sleep before we do the transport, I don't know. I got a feeling the rain was coming in. This'll tank the schedule, Hilo. I'm going to reverse this over to there and then we'll stop for a break. Probably have Mrs. Squirrel now going, I can't keep your food warm. I throttle this up. Oh, it is. It's engaged the sand. Look, it's doing its thing. Anti-wheel slip was kicking in. Seeing if I can get this warm. I turn that down... Well, they made a lot of buzzing, so it definitely worked. Okay, definitely got the right consist. Oh yeah, we'll get FSD soon. Nick, definitely. Right, Sunday break. Right, peeps, I am going to take a break now. I'll be back at 4:05. Thank you for watching. I hope you had fun, apart from Noah. Noah didn't have fun. He thought the stream was boring, but I hope you guys didn't. I'll be back in 1 hour, and we'll carry on and make this drop. Get the parts back to museum. And I'll see you back here in an hour if you're heading out. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. That's it for me. Back in an hour. Bye for now.